Let's see. What's going on, Mahogany? Oh, definitely, definitely. I gotta check out your videos. Definitely. I think you said you got the. Is it the Manau? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Cause I do. No, I don't. No, this is an MPC. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I wanna um. I wanna show you something real quick. I think it's called the Manau. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Images. Okay. I want to show you something real quick. I'm glad you're here. Um, this is when I said let me see if my mic is working. My bad, y'all. I did not do a sound check at all before I went live. Let me turn this down just a tad bit. All right. When I said that if you can just do like a couple of melodic riffs with your violin, and if you could just send those to me or whatever, or just find a way, because you can use like your microphone and just point it towards your violin, and that's an easy way to capture audio. But what I was saying was that because I would show you this process either way, if I was gonna make a beat, what I would do is that I would either sample it into this unit right here, or or put it on an SD card, or find some way to get it in this unit right here. And then what I would do is like for example, um I'm gonna do some sampling today. So like let's say because I'm gonna make some like kind of Asiatic hip hop. So let's say I have a sample. Let's say I want to use this sample. Hold on, let me turn this up so you can hear it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me turn this down. Hold on, y'all. I don't want these speakers to be too loud. Okay, hold on. All right, so let's say I'm gonna use this sample right here. Hold on. Undo. All right, so let's say I'm going to use that sample, right? So I have that sample loaded right here. What I would do is I would come here, and I know my camera is like a little bit off, but I would come here and see how I have like these basically the wave file of the sample. I would kind of make certain chops. So it's like just messing around, with just like the melody, and basically just kind of like rearranging it to fit in a different type of composition. So that's what I was saying. If you can if you can catch a couple of samples and just send it to me, or have like you can put it on YouTube, and then I can take the sound from the video or something like that. Either way, because I don't want it to be complicated. But like I said, I would be able to make you something really nice with it. What's going on, Nicer? What's going on, Aaron B? Everybody's here. Good. Good morning. Good morning. But shout outs to Mahogany. So did you got because I do have to catch up. I just woke up not too long ago. You have this, right? If you have this, I normally don't recommend people to get this. But what's going on, TOP? Shout out to TOP in the building. I normally don't recommend people to get this, but if you do have it, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a different, it's just a different type of interface, and it's a little bit different. But as long as you do something to get the ball rolling, you know what I'm saying? No harm, no foul. And it was cheap, but hey, look, as long as you got something to start you off, there's nothing wrong with that, and if it ups the quality of your show, hey, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. So, but I do think it is a condenser mic, obviously. But condenser mics are good, like, you know what I'm saying, if you're using a violin or something, but it picks up everything in the room. Definitely check if there's software to to use this. But I wanted what's going on, TR baby? I wanted to oh, thank you, love. I wanted to show you something though. I wanted to show you Rode, y'all, just came out with a whole bunch of new stuff that I am not familiar with. Can you believe it? Let me show y'all. I wish they would send something over to you. Boy, hold on, look at this. But that's not a bad purchase, Mahogany. I don't want you to think that you made a bad purchase. Of course you didn't, because anyhow, you're just learning how to really tinker around with the sound on your show and progress. That's always the motive, because nobody wants to get on camera every single day. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just want to have a nice little good sounding blinking circle. Let me see. Rode. Let me go to Rode. So Rode just started really like within the last year and a half. Really started. Yeah, it's definitely a start. Most definitely. Look at this. So they, instead of like getting like a big Rodecaster Pro and stuff like that, because obviously sometimes, a lot of times, it's not practical. Hold on. Dang, 3 days ago. Look at this. They got really.
Hey guys, Ryan here
Look
from
at this.
Rode, and today I am coming to you from the NAB show in Las Vegas. We are super excited to be here showing off the latest and greatest from Rode. But we are even more excited to be using this opportunity to introduce a whole bunch of new products and product updates that we'll be releasing over the coming weeks. This is our biggest new product drop ever, and I cannot wait to show you what we've been working on. If you're at NAB, please be sure to drop by to check out everything that we're releasing. You can find our booth details in the description. If you're not at NAB, don't worry, because I'm going to give you a sneak peek at everything we'll be showing off right now. First up, we'll be showcasing the Wireless Me, our brand new compact wireless microphone system. The Wireless Me is the ultimate grab-and-go wireless microphone. We designed it to be as simple as possible to use, with minimal setup or tweaking required to get the perfect wireless audio every single time. It features the same ultra-compact form factor,
What's going on, Walt?
Series 4 2.4
Shout out
GHz
to
wireless,
Walt in the building.
and
Walt in
universal
Vietnam,
compatibility
man.
with cameras, computers, and smartphones that you know and
Shout out
love
to
from
Walt
the
in the
Wireless Go
building.
2. Plus, we've added some innovative new features. This includes our intelligent gain assist technology for capturing crystal clear audio every time you record, as well as a mic in the receiver for capturing audio from in front of and behind the camera at the same time. We will also be showing off Rode Capture, our new video.
All right, so I mean, and honestly, I don't want to bog y'all down with all this tech stuff. Basically, in a short way, this is why Rode needs to contact me. Basically, in a short way, these are because I got mines right here. These two things right here are a remake of their receiver and microphone. Where is mine? Now all of a sudden, when I want to show y'all something, it's never close by. Here it is. Hold on. So basically, you see these two things right here. They're basically this. Hold on. They're basically this. This is the older version. It's not scratched up. That's a sticker. I just haven't took the sticker off of mine yet. But this is basically their first iteration of the Go, the wireless. It's like a basically a lavalier mic. So this is the receiver right here. So when you turn this on, this is a receiver. This basically will be plugged into your sound source via aux cable. And this is the microphone right here. So that's basically what that is. This is the same thing. Now, Rode made one where it's two microphones. So you get two of these and one of these. And both of them are sending sound back to the receiver. You see what I'm saying? But this is the first generation of what they're showing y'all right now. And then the one with the two receivers, that's the second generation. So a lot of people wanted to use these like outside to like interview people. And, there was just a bunch of nuances because this is just one receiver. Obviously, if you clip this onto yourself, you'll be okay. But what they did to make it easier for people to interview people is you'll get something like this. This is from Rode also. Certain things when you buy them, also if they're sold out, ask the company for the demo one, so you can get discounts off of tech if you ask for the demo version. Like they may be sold out, but it's like they have a demo version on the floor. Certain things is cool to buy the demo version. This was a demo version because obviously it's just a stick. But if you look at it, it's from Rode. It has a cold shoe or a hot shoe. I get them mixed up. But basically, you could take this microphone that would have been on your lavalier. You slide this down into here. And basically now you have a mic. You put this pop filter over it, and basically now you have a mic, which you can share between two people. So it's not as hard to you don't have to get a second receiver and stuff. So there's always workarounds when it comes to like tech and learning stuff. So basically, what he's showing y'all is these a newer version of these that can actually connect to your computer with software. Basically, that's all. That's all that is. So if you already have certain Rode products, it makes no sense upgrading. Okay, so I'm gonna redo what I'm telling y'all right now in another tech show that's more like high quality. Obviously, using one of my good cameras to do today's show. So y'all got I need to fix my lighting, but y'all got a good view. So some of this stuff, I don't want y'all to be bogged down with it, because you might be able to buy the cheaper versions of certain things, and they're not necessarily cheap. When you're doing like audio or anything that you're using for your YouTube, you want to go for quality, because you want to be able to set and forget certain things and be able to continue to do your show, instead of buying and replacing things. You just kind of want a one and done. So a lot of what we do on YouTube and stuff like that, like the new Rodecaster came out, and I think they're gonna show something new on in this video. So that's why I kind of want to watch it with y'all. This is my first time watching it, so it's a genuine reaction. Um, the regular Rodecaster Pro is perfect. You know what I'm saying? I tell people, if they don't have the regular Rodecaster Pro and they want the new one, yeah, go ahead and buy the new one. But most of the gear that you guys are going to get, the average YouTuber, even though I don't consider Mahogany the average YouTuber, I don't consider Walt the average YouTuber. But what I'm saying is that a lot of the gear that you may get is overkill. You know what I'm saying? It's overkill, especially if you're, for the most part, running a podcast by yourself. Now, it's right here. I'm using this P4, but there's other uses that I can use for it. I don't have to use all 4 XLR outputs. You know what I'm saying? And they know that. So when they made this thing, they say, okay, well, you can take certain channels and use it for something else. So basically, that's what this is for. Basically, the newer version that he's showing you guys right now is just a little bit more smarter, and you can integrate it with Rode software and stuff. Yeah, definitely, definitely, Magni. You could definitely integrate it with Rode software. So the upside for the new ones, other than the ones that I have, because mine's is more hardware, they're basically trying to make it more easier for you guys to use it software wise. So instead of trying to hardwire or hard mic these lavaliers into your phone, because it's complicated, what they do is they take a step out and say, okay, let us create an app that has Bluetooth capabilities, so that it will bypass your phone's audio and basically use one of these receivers via Bluetooth to capture the audio, so you'll get good audio quality. So me personally, I mean, I'd get one of these. Those are pretty cool, but you got to sit down and learn how to use it. But me, I have no problem with hard wiring a mic into my phone. You know what I'm saying? But it does eliminate dongles, and it does eliminate a whole bunch of other stuff. So basically, that's what he's saying. What's going on, Curlin? Curlin in the building, yeah. Oh, y'all getting a nice tech show today. Hold on. So let's see what else they came out with. They just came out with a whole bunch of new stuff. So I'm very interested in, like, I think I saw too many Roadcasters, or too many things that look like a Roadcaster, that I'm definitely interested in. So probably go back to Thailand and get one. So let's check this out.
Is the ultimate grab and go wireless microphone. We designed it to be as simple as possible to use, with minimal setup or tweaking required to get the perfect wireless audio every single time. It features the same ultra compact form factor, Series 4 2.4 GHz wireless, and universal compatibility with cameras, computers, and smartphones that you know and love from the Wireless Go 2. Plus, we've added some innovative new features. This includes our intelligent gain assist technology for capturing crystal clear audio every time you record, as well as a mic in the receiver for capturing audio from in front of and behind the camera at the same time. We will also be showing off Road Capture, our new video app for iOS devices that is the perfect companion for creating content on your iPhone, especially with the new Wireless Me. It offers complete control over all of your camera settings and has cool, unique features like dual camera mode and the ability to control directly within the app for capturing pro audio with ease. And best of all, it's completely free. If you
See, I basically just summed up what he's about to say. And this is why a lot of companies like Rode, it's better for them to use us YouTubers than it is to use representatives from their own company. Because, shit, I'm not trying to sell y'all nothing. That ain't my product. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling y'all what it does, you know? And it's not a diss to Rode, but it's like, yeah, Rode has a lot of quality. So, you know, and these headphones then took a beating. So let's go. Well, these microphones and the receivers then took a beating traveling and stuff. So yeah.
haven't checked out the Wireless Me and Road Capture, find out more in the links below. For all of you Wireless Go 2 users out there, don't worry, we have not forgotten about you. We will soon be releasing a new firmware update that adds a range of handy new features, including the ability to save onboard recordings as WAV files, meaning that you can drag them directly from the unit to your desktop without the need to use Road Central. This update will also unlock the ability to start and stop onboard recordings.
See, I got the wireless one, and see some of the emails that I sent them, I'm pretty sure they got it. Because all of the stuff that I was talking about, they basically integrated it. So this is the wireless 2. Remember I told y'all the wireless 2 comes with one receiver and 2 mics. That's what that is. So let me speed this up real quick and see if they got a new interface, because that's what I'll be looking at.
That will unlock a powerful hidden feature: wireless microphone connectivity. That's right, the Rodecaster Pro 2 actually features a dual-channel wireless microphone receiver built into the unit itself. This allows you to connect any Rode Series 4 wireless transmitter, including the Wireless Me and Wireless Go 2, just like you would an XLR mic, with no additional receiver, cables, or other equipment required. This will be coming really soon, so keep your eyes peeled. Now, for all of you Rodecaster users out there, we have another surprise for you. Yes, we finally have a backpack for the Rodecaster series. It is custom made to the exact specifications of the consoles, with plenty of room for your laptop, plus mics, arms, cables, accessories, and more. It's made from high-quality materials like Alcantara and ballistic nylon, and is...
All right, so they just making a bunch of random stuff. And the average person don't need a Rodecaster. I'm going to just tell you that. The average podcaster doesn't need a Rodecaster. It's coming from the source, you know? Because it's overkill, you know? But somebody like myself and other people and stuff, it's just overkill. So let's see.
Of audio consoles for content creators. Introducing the Rodecaster Duo. As its name suggests,
now this is what you want. This is what all right, now let's look at this. This is what you want. Check this out.
Rodecaster Duo is a compact version of the Rodecaster Pro 2 with 2 analog inputs instead of 4. It offers the same incredible power and versatility as the Rodecaster Pro 2 with the same high-power quad-core audio engine, Revolution preamps, and Aphex audio processing, and endless customizability in an even
This is
more
what I want. I would take
form
something
factor.
like this.
In addition to the...
So this is what you want, Mahogany. This is what you want. Okay? This just came out, so they're probably in Thailand. I'm gonna check them all out here, but this is what y'all want. This right here will be the perfect interface going forward for YouTubers. This is exactly what you want.
The 2 quarter-inch headphone outputs, it also features a 3.5mm TRRS socket on the front of the unit for connecting headsets for both audio output and microphone input from the same headset. It's perfect for smaller podcasting, streaming, or content creation setups that require the same incredible features of the Rodecaster Pro 2, but fewer analog inputs and a more compact footprint. But that's not all. We have another huge product for streamers and content creators coming that we are incredibly excited about. It's called the Streamer X, a completely new product that combines a professional audio interface and video capture card into one compact and easy-to-use console. On the audio side, it features a combo input for connecting microphones or instruments featuring our ultra low noise, high gain Revolution preamp for ensuring pristine audio quality. There are also inputs for headsets and Rode wireless microphones, making it suitable for a wide variety of applications, from streaming and gaming to creating presentations, podcasting, and more. And you can add studio quality Aphex processing to your inputs and route your audio any way that you like using Unify. On the video side, it facilitates up to 4K 30 or 2K 60 streaming and up to 2K 120 or 4K 60 video pass-through, delivering incredible video quality with whatever you have connected, whether it's a gaming console, a camera, or any other video equipment. It also has 4 smart pads for triggering voice effects and other actions on your computer, plus 2 USB-C connections for dual PC setups, 2 headphone outputs, and more. There's nothing like the Streamer X out there. This will make creating content that looks and sounds incredible easier than ever before, and we can't wait to share it with you. Finally, we have the PodMic USB. The PodMic USB is a...
Wow, Rode is really doing good. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah. Those 2 little gadgets, I would definitely pick those 2 up. Those 2 little gadgets, definitely pick those 2 up. Shout outs to Walt in the building. He said, Kuda, when you come back to Thailand, please let me rock with and go to the mall. The sound is my weakness. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. These will be in Thailand. And this is the funny part. Most people in Southeast Asia don't know about this stuff. They live a different lifestyle. They really don't have no use for this type of stuff. But we do. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of stuff that I will push in the Manosphere 2023, 2025. You know what I'm saying? So nobody really in the space is really going to show y'all some stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? And really kind of explain it. So this is basically, I'm using the Rode Pod mic right now. Y'all really can't see it. It's kind of out of, oh, you kind of can. Hold on. Here it is right here. Using that microphone right now. But, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. See, this is what happens when you touch shit. Hold on. Camera, tripod. I shouldn't put this tripod on this damn table. That's my fault. Hold on, y'all. All right. So basically, I'm using that microphone right now at the moment, but it's not close to me. So y'all, it's picking up a little bit of background noise, but it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at my levels. It's not that bad. But this is basically a USB version of that microphone. And the cool thing about this, sometimes this might be all you need also, because Rode has software, obviously, where you can get a built-in mixer in your computer. So you don't, to run a nice show, all you really need is, if you want to use a webcam or use your laptop's camera, all you need is the USB cord, and the Rode software, and you can run everything from the software. You can tweak the mic settings. You can add ducking. I think you can add music and all kinds of different stuff in the Rode software. Me, I'm a hardware guy. I really don't, I've used Rode software, but I really don't use their software because it's just a bunch of apps run or stuff running at the same time on my computer. So I just kind of prefer to be hardware. But if that's your desired setup, hey, that's pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm pretty sure it'll sound really good. Like, these microphones are made for speech, not necessarily music, but I'm pretty sure you can tweak this one, and probably if I let this play, he's probably going to show somebody singing on it, which is pretty cool. So these microphones don't really sound too good for singing, but it does sound very phenomenal when you're doing speech, or you're or you're covering something. So that's kind of what it's for. It's really for podcasting. And it's funny because now that guys like myself and Walt and everybody in this, well, not too many people in the space, but guys like hardware and sound guys like ourselves, a lot of people that are podcasting right now, which I said this was going to happen, aren't really podcasters. You know what I'm saying? Aren't really podcasters. A lot of people just get on here and talk. Like they're not really podcasters. So, for the most part, the majority of people saying, "Hey, Kuda, what should I get? Like, should I get this? Should I get that?" I'm gonna point you to something that's more practical because, like Mahogany, she's a podcaster. You know what I'm saying? Walt, podcaster. But the average person that's like transitioning from a cell phone to YouTube, they're not really a podcaster. So sometimes instead of recommending like an interface and having to explain all of that stuff, it's better for them to just get a nice quality USB mic, like I've been saying for years, and rock out with that. As long as you have a really good sound quality. That's really what it is. Yeah, Mahogany. Like I don't really like all them apps open on my computer and stuff like that, and then it's taking up memory and stuff like that. What's going on, Don Philly? You did? So a lot of this stuff, hell, even for a lot of YouTubers, I would say this microphone, this USB mic here is probably overkill, because most people are just doing pre-records and they're not really as interactive with their audience as we are in this space. So like I said, this space has innovated and done a lot of different things. A lot of us in this space have innovated and we don't even realize, and done a lot of different things. Most people that got millions of subs, they don't interact with their audience like that. And especially not live. So y'all are seeing all of these these stupid stories of people talking about subs and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, as long as you're over 1,000 subs, you're okay. Subs really don't mean nothing because most people don't even talk to their audience. So that's the thing, So it's kind of like you got to know, like we're in a day and age right now where certain YouTubers are an archetype. So you got to know what archetype of YouTuber you are. And that's a good thing too, because you can grow into using more equipment and be more interactive, with your shows and stuff like that. So some people, I would say, just get one of these. This is actually a really good addition. Now the only part that we got to look at is the pricing. Bet you they're not going to show the pricing. So we'll look on the internet and see if we can find some pricing and see if it's worth it. So let's go.
Broadcast grade dynamic microphone for podcasting, streaming, and content creation. It offers the same incredible sound and form factor that you know and love from the Rode PodMic, but with a powerful new feature up its sleeve, both XLR and USB connectivity. That's right, fresh off the back of the release of the NT1.
So yeah, so that's good. So Rode had to make that because guess what? Shure came out with a microphone that I've introduced to the space. You seen Fantastic went down there and got his big goofy ass one. And I was gonna use it on today's show, which was this mic. This mic right here, the MV7. You see how it looks like? See how it looks like the SM7B, but it isn't? But if you look on the back of this mic, look at that. Hold on, let me get my light real quick so I can show y'all. See that? So basically, this is Rode's answer to this mic. Shure also has software that you can use it with, And obviously, if you guys don't like Shure or Rode software, there's another software that y'all should download, which is really good. It's called Voice Meter. I don't know if it's banana or potato. I think it's potato now. I don't know why they throw fruits in there and vegetables. Don't ask. It's just, but it's a software mixer. So you can run music, you can do all kinds of stuff. All you got to do is, you gotta channel, just get your channels correct and stuff. And you can tweak your microphone to sound very high quality because it's digital. Okay, so that's another cool thing. I mean, all of this stuff. Once you really get it, it's not really complicated. but it is interesting. It can become interesting. You know. Hold on, y'all. All right. So Rode is actually making a whole bunch of new stuff, basically just capitalizing off of what they've already made with the information from podcasters like myself and other people. So, all right, let's see what else. Let's see what else he has. Let's go.
Fifth generation, the world's first studio condenser to offer both XLR and USB connectivity. We've now added the same feature to one of the world's most popular dynamic broadcast mics, the pod mic. When using the analog XLR output, it is the exact same as the original pod mic. When using the digital USB output, it offers a bunch of next generation features that make it super flexible, including our amazing Revolution preamp and high quality analog to digital conversion, advanced DSP for adding professional processing to your voice, compatibility with smartphones and tablets for portable recording, and more. It has a zero latency headphone output and onboard volume control, and it's compatible with all of our software solutions, including Rode Central, Rode Connect, Rode Capture, and Unify. It is also compatible with the Rodecaster Pro 2 and Rodecaster Duo. That's right, you can plug the PodMic USB into the USB interfaces on either console, just like you would with an XLR mic, offering you an expansion of the number of channels available. This is one of the most versatile microphones ever, and we're excited to launch it. Okay, and that is it. Now, I hope that you guys are just as excited as I am about all of these new upcoming releases. Now, keep an eye out on our socials for information on all of these products and more over the coming weeks and months. Thanks for watching.
All right, so yeah, that's really interesting. Rode is doing a very good job by staying on top of the competition. So that's those are really good. So those last three products that he showed, that would be my damn template for YouTube going forward as of today. That pod mic will be very useful. You can, my bad, y'all. You can get these, like I said, all of those features and stuff like that. They're not for the average YouTuber or the average podcaster. It just really isn't. I mean, a lot of those features, they're really good to have, especially laying around. They're really good to have, especially laying around. But hold on, y'all. Messy desk. They're really good to have, especially just laying around, but they're not really practical. Let me turn this game down. Jesus Christ. They're not really practical for the average YouTuber or somebody that's like just conducting a regular stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you're on StreamYards, they dial down a lot of your audio. You know what I'm saying? YouTube alone dials down a lot of your audio quality. So that's another thing. And like I said, most people really, between you live streaming. So this is the talk that the manosphere needed to hear before they ultimately shot themselves in the foot. You know what I'm saying? Because they just reduced me the microphone. So let me give y'all the game so y'all can really understand what's going on, whether you're a podcaster or not. When you stream, all of that stuff is in live time. You can't, if you want to, you can go back and edit it if you want to, but all of that stuff is in live time. So when you're streaming, you want to make sure everything goes as smooth as possible so that you really don't have to edit, if not edit at all. So a lot of YouTubers, they stream more because they're trying to get out of editing if they know how to edit. You know what I'm saying? So, and streaming can do a lot of the heavy lifting instead of editing. I usually use like a Black Magic or something like that. Like if I want to switch, like I got two cameras rolling, but my second camera is like trash. It's just there. This is like my main camera, but I can get like a switcher. And a switcher basically, it cycles between both cameras whenever I need it to cycle between both camera views. And And this thing doesn't react as fast, so it shows like and then it comes on, but what's going on, regular. Shout outs to regular in the building. So a lot of these features, they're good to have, but most people won't use it. You know what I'm saying? Um, so it's just good to just have like regular hardware, do what you need to do to run your show. And if you want to branch out or do something different, or say, hey, I want to do something radio wise, or hey, I want to do something different, then it's always good to have those features laying around. But a lot of that equipment and stuff like that, I wouldn't say it's really a money grab per se. It's just that you'll just buy a bunch of stuff that you might not end up using. That's really what it is. Because like most people, they don't have a reason to use it. You know what I'm saying? If you buy something and you got like 4 XLR ports, most people don't have 4 microphones laying around. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to have your friends over and stuff like that, and you got a couple of cables and cheap mics laying around, hell yeah, you guys can have a party. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of people aren't going to use 4 XLR ports. See what I'm saying? So that's why I said that Rode with like the 2 XLR ports, that's perfect. Because if you and your friend wants to do a podcast, and you want to set up your microphones, there you go, you got it right there. Or if your friend wants to do a podcast, you got Bluetooth capability, so they can call in. You see what I'm saying? So there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. No problem, Mahogany. Now I'm glad that you bought that interface, because definitely work with it and use it, right? And just figure out how you would practically use it in a situation pertaining to your show. Because I know you'll find some use for it, but the average person, they're just not gonna find, they're just not the average person is just not gonna have a use for all of those features. But it's good to have it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. But anybody else that would ask me about that, I'd be like, I'd recommend something different, because I know they're not going to use all of those features. And then, you just gotta, what you really got to do is, like, when you're off air or right before you go live, just sit down with your equipment and just look at it, become real familiar with it. Because like I tell people that I recommend the P4 to, and the P4 went down to like 150. So if y'all don't snatch that up, I don't know what's going on. But you know, and you could take some of this stuff too, and really do music with it. Like right now, I'm using podcasting equipment and doing a whole music show with it. So like I said, there's a lot of stuff to go over. But honestly, I don't want to complicate it or make anything seem complicated, because it's really not complicated. The shout outs to Mahogany. Congratulations on your purchase. Most definitely congratulations on your purpose. And I gotta come by, because I did see you tag me. So I gotta, when I get off of here, definitely gotta check it out and see what you got going on, and see if I can, if you have any questions or anything, any way I can help, just let me know. But like I said, most people would never see the value in some of the things I say, and I know this, because they just, they just don't really have a use case for it. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't really have a use case for it. Yeah, definitely I'll do a review with you, because it's not bad. I think that interface is on its 3rd generation. So I think you got the 3rd generation one, which is cool. And I think it comes with software too. So that's another thing, when you buy stuff that's like that seems expensive on the front end. When they send out new updates, you get something completely new. When this machine first came out, it didn't have not one synthesizer in it that you would have to buy. Then they did an update. This thing got 3 synthesizers in it. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes it's good to just, buy something of quality. And while you're sitting down and you're learning it and stuff like that, then they come out with an update. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, wow, it's a completely, new machine. So most definitely. Okay, I'll see you later, Mahogany. Be safe, okay? Shout outs to Mahogany. Mahogany in the building. Yes, Mahogany. She plays the violin. She plays it really well. You know, Mahogany is a violin player. I've always had an underlying respect for violin players. You know, and violin is a really cool instrument. I like the rises. Now, I need to I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I need to plug something in, but y'all might not be seeing me tap on the pads the whole time because I have this sitting in my lap. So I have like 4 pads right here that I normally would use for like the drums right here. So and I have the piano. So I just need to I'm trying to get better at learning how to play the piano. So we're gonna make some beats and come up with something. Let's see if we come up with something very creative, you know, other than just talking about manosphere stuff. You know, that stuff gets annoying after a while, you know. But there is a lot of stuff going on in the manosphere at the moment. And it's funny, everybody's like going in, they're going in on Melanie King and some other stuff. It's a hot mess. You know, it's a hot mess. You know. But we'll get back to it soon. Oh man, shout outs to RG3. I didn't even notice RG3. Hold on, y'all. RG3 hit me up. He said them violin players be fine as hell, DJ. Watch out now. He said they be fine. Yeah, they were like somebody needs to track down the girl that did Twister's Overnight Celebrity. I don't know. I mean, like it looked like I'm pretty sure it is. Every I think it's violinist. I'm not trying to butcher. They call violin players, but it looks uncomfortable, like the way they play violin. But then again, they're laying their head on something and just kind of like focusing. So I'm pretty sure it's not uncomfortable, but you know. All right, so we picked a random beat. This is what we have, or a random sample. Yep, so that's what we have basically. Yeah, really Tenchu Asiatic kind of, you know. That's why I like Southeast Asia, because like I'm not gonna lie, it looks like the 80s outside, so it really helps with the aesthetic. You know, I could literally go outside and just take a bunch of pictures and use them as cover art for a lot of my music and stuff. Because it's funny, because you would think I photoshopped it, but it's like a new 2023 car in like an 80s setting, and it's not photoshopped, you know. So let's do this. And shout outs to Mahogany if you're still in the building. Like I said, if Mahogany sends like some violin samples and stuff like that, what I would do is I would run it into this unit and use this sampler here. So I like to chop the samples up, obviously, by BPM. And this is actually very fast for lo-fi. It's at 91 BPM. But honestly, I could still just dial it down. But we got some... So we got some guitars here. Piano. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna make with this thing. So let's see. let me do this. Let me go. Let me start a new project. But basically, yeah, I would take like shout outs to Mahogany. If Mahogany, like strings in a couple of melodies that she's working on, I can basically put them into here and mangle. I know that's not a good term to use, but basically warp it, down pitch it, do all kinds of stuff. Shout outs to Curlin, man. Curlin taught me a lot about using this sampler. The only other hardware other than software machine that I know. Well, let's make some hip hop real quick. Let's warm up. Let's do a warm up beat. The only other machine that I know that can do something like really comparative and similar to this is another machine that's kind of from like the 90s. Well, the workflow is called the Polyend Tracker. It's basically a newer version of the tracker. Of a tracker. Trackers come from the 80s, but basically it's kind of like the doll from back in the day. You know how like computers were back in the day where it's like basically it's just chat. It's like a prompt. That's basically it. And like like you can scroll up and down and stuff like that. And it basically was like basically like an old computer doll. That's like literally the only way I can explain it. And obviously I heard those are really very good, but it's a different type of workflow. Where this has like you can have multiple workflows on this thing as long as you just figure out how to make beats and stuff like that. And then after a while, you're gonna see how it works, and then you're gonna catch on to its very own workflow. So when you're learning how to make beats, the first thing that you should be concerned with is workflow. You know, how do you think beats are being made? Because when I first started making beats, I mean, of course, I was familiar with Fruity Loops and all this other, software and nonsense, right? Hold on, let me see if I can get a better. Okay, let me see. Maybe I could turn this one off. Hold on, y'all. I just don't like all these lights in my face. Um, Let me turn this kind of downward. There we go. That's not too bad. All right. Um, Basically, when you're learning how to make beats or you're starting off making beats, kind of find something that has a good workflow and like a low to medium learning curve. And the reason why I say you want to find something that has a low to medium learning curve is by the time you get past the beginner stage, you can still use the same instrument without having to get another instrument or feeling like um, you have to swap it out. So what I like to call that, I don't know if anybody ever, I think I coined this term. I call it the training wheels effect. A lot of people, it's not like you don't need your bike anymore when you take the training wheels off. You notice if you take the training wheels off of your bike, you can still ride that same bike, but it has no training wheels. So once you get something that's low to medium, it's like, okay, I know I don't need no training wheels no more, but I still want to work with that same instrument. But something like this, it's like low, medium, and high. So let's find another sample. All right, we'll just use that one. Whatever. It's the same thing with sampling, beginning sampling. You let this thing go and say if you want that, basically you'll just loop that. Doom 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 loop. Doom 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 loop. Doom 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 doom. Now advanced sampling is more so certain chops. This is medium to advanced. And then you're like swapping it and rearranging stuff around. Now, super advanced is like the stuff that Jay Dilla does, reversing stuff, chopping stuff up, uh, you know, um, uh, cutting slight, you know, precise slices, looking at the transients, which is like the high parts in the samples, right? And basically taking an instrument and micro slicing them and spreading them all out across his board so that he can rearrange the slices and basically play the instrument finger drumming. You know what I'm saying? So it can, you want something that can get as geeky and technical as you are, or something as, because The cool thing about these groove boxes that what you can't do with a computer unless you want to take your computer to the club. I mean, people, that's what the laptop's for. But um, you want an instrument that you can practice on, learn things on, and also perform with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the ideal instrument, because some instruments that's like made by Roland and all these other companies, you can just only make beats on it. You can't perform with it. But other instruments, like the instruments that I show y'all, hold on, give me 1 second, because everything will start acting stupid as soon as I go live. Other hardware instruments, such as this one, it's the same thing. You can make beats, you can practice beats on it, and then you can take it to the club and perform with it. See what I'm saying? So you want to for your first, groove box or machine, that's kind of what you want. You want something that you can learn, you want something that you can practice on, and then you want something that you can perform with, because it does a great deal to your confidence as a musician. So if you could take your groove box to the club with you and be like, hey, do you got a plug or something, or you got an aux cord? If they got an aux cord, you know. And it's really impressive by taking like a machine that most people don't know of and going there and jamming out on it, because they're gonna be like, damn, what type of machine is that? So okay, so we have our sample here. I liked how this sounded. See, I already found something. I actually really want to use that alone. So we'll just play around with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's play around with it. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? Let's play around with it and see if we can make what I just did. So. Here we go. All right, hey, that's even good. That came out better and faster than I thought. And that's another thing too. The learning curve is really not really about learning per se. I mean, it is about learning. Obviously, it's called learning curve, but it's really about becoming more familiar, with your instrument. Because like, where's that synthesizer? This, like, something like this. I bought this, and I wouldn't recommend this for beginners, but just think about it. When you're looking at a synthesizer, all of these buttons and knobs and stuff like that, it could come off as overwhelming. Like, damn, what does that do? What does that do? What does that do? And it's like it could be intimidating, because it's like you don't know what the buttons do. And when you become like more familiar with your instruments, then you can confidently reach for something and know what it's gonna do. And let me tell you, the best way to learn something, especially if you're learning something that's semi-complicated, and this is what the old heads used to do back in the day. They would get some tape, and basically what you call it, they'll get some tape. So this is pitch, but let's say you don't know the pop words. There's a lot of buzzwords in music, like quantize, LFO, blah blah blah. So if you say okay, if I touch this button, it's like it does a chipmunk effect, right? Thank you, Nicer. You back? So it's like there's like a chipmunk effect, right? So what you can do is you can take a piece of tape and cover this up and put like a draw like a chipmunk or something on the tape, or put chip, short for chipmunk, and stuff like that. And so that way this is covered up, and then you know what you know what it's gonna do when you reach for it. So what is ultimately what I'm saying is that how your brain learns something is it compartmentalizes things and breaks it down into small increments. That way you learn it, so that way you're more familiar with your instrument and what you're using. So there's nothing wrong with kind of renaming something, especially if it's your instrument. Okay. Now people may look at you funny if you go into a crowd and try to talk to them, or talk to other musicians, but it is what it is as long as you make music. um I'm gonna start doing some shows, getting people more familiar with synthesizers, because like I tell y'all, when y'all look at a synthesizer, there's certain things that you need to just locate so you understand, just to become more familiar with it. Locate, play, stop, record, easy, right? Most synthesizers have a sequencer. Now, some sequencers are placed in a different way and they look different, but it's still a sequencer. This is a sequencer right here. Usually, if it goes up to 16 steps, that's usually the sequencer. But in this case, with this box, this is also a keyboard. So if you haven't noticed, none of these boxes have a keyboard, because the keyboard takes up too much space. That's why I'm using this, because it basically has this is a keyboard. But if the box doesn't have a keyboard, these drum patterns would be the keyboard. You can use these as a keyboard. So that's another thing. But this thing, it doesn't have any space for a keyboard. So the keyboard is kind of built in this way, which there's other instruments you will see an actual keyboard on it. Also, locate how much tracks you have. In this case, this thing has 6 tracks. You know what I'm saying? And 6 tracks ain't limited, but something like this that's more like a computer, this thing has a billion tracks. I think like 99 or something like that. So, but you don't need a bunch of tracks to do what you want. But something like this, you can also mix and master. Something like this, you can mix, and I'm not gonna lie, a good mix kind of sounds like it's mastered, but you can't master with something like this, you know. But it's analog, so it's gonna sound good anyway because it's an actual drum. But in the case with this particular machine, this is not a drum machine. This is a synthesizer. So any drum sounds, and this is a FM synthesizer, frequency modulate, any sound that you hear from this, even drum wise, is coming from the synth engine that's in this thing. Whereas this is a drum machine. This is basically a sampler and a drum machine. Then they put some synthesizers in it also. But like I said, it's audio. It's hardware. So it's gonna sound pretty good either way. But to not get confused with synthesizers, it's just certain things you need to recognize. Okay, stop, start, play, sequencer, and tracks. That's it. And your metronome, because you're going to be using that a lot. So that's really all you need to recognize. So same thing on this thing. This is not really a sequencer, but if they wanted to, I guess they could have used it. But you got your start, stop, play, record, right? Um, these knobs, usually when you see knobs, you're going to see 4. And usually the knobs for most synthesizers, because this is a lot different than majority of synthesizers, is ADSR. So that's another pop word that you're going to have to use, which is called attack, decay, sustain, release. So basically when you're hearing a sound or you see a sound, you have a attack, you have a sustain, and then you have a decay and release. So basically the attack is how fast the sound comes in. Does the sound ease in, or does the sound sharply comes in? Does it smooth its way in, or does it, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, does the sound ease itself in, or does it harshly comes in and disappear? Obviously you don't want a kick to ease its way in, so you want a kick to be like sharp. You want to doom, you know. So the kick goes doom, 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 doom. It doesn't doom, doom. It doesn't. It does. You don't ease a kick in. So certain sounds, you get to play with the attack. The decay is basically how loud the kick is after it's introduced, and then sustain is how long is the sound, the duration of the sound, and then release is, does it fade away, or does it just stops? So the release is like a reverse attack. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like beginning, middle, sustain, and then end. Basically, that's how you gotta look at it. So never be intimidated by all of the buttons and the lights and the stuff like that. And LFOs, you really don't have to learn that much about LFOs. We'll talk about that later. But most of this stuff, y'all, I did not realize that electricians have to learn. Like some of the stuff that we use in music, obviously it's electronic music to a certain degree, or you're dealing with a current or a wave, obviously. Some of the stuff that we got to know dealing with music, electricians, they learn that shit too, which is crazy as hell. So, okay, so we have this pattern. And that clicking in the back, that's the metronome. So let's find let me just get some random drums. Let's find some drums and let's add some drums to it and let's make a beat. So give me a second, y'all. I'm about to go on mute so I can stop talking, and let's make some beats. Let's go. About to turn this into some lo-fi. So let's go. So basically, oh, that sounds tight. Oh, I like that. So basically, what I did was, because I'm weird when I make my beats, I kind of come from a analog perspective. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I'm glad I got this synthesizer beside me. because this is what made me get used to using 4 tracks. This OP1. See, same thing. Has a piano built into it. 4 knobs usually. Remember I told you what the 4 knobs is? A, D, S, R. Same thing. Locate your start, stop, record, usually beside each other, and locate your tracks. And see, it goes up to 4 tracks. Now this thing got like eight different synthesizers in it. I like the Rhodes. Man, look, I'm a sucker for the Fender Rhodes. I like the Fender Rhodes, but this is what got me using 4 tracks. And honestly, less is more. Because a lot of people will be like, oh well, this thing only has 4 tracks, and people will be like, oh, that's a limitation. 4 tracks really isn't a limitation. And it makes your music more well put together when you're like, you have it all in, a little bit more organized. And 4 tracks is very manageable. But obviously, you're using a bunch of sounds. You could be using a bunch of sounds on all 4 tracks. So obviously, honestly, when you guys are looking to get like a instrument or something that you want to play, get something that has a limitation on it. Especially if you're a beginner. If you don't know how to make music anyway, you don't have to bargain with limitations anyway. You don't know your limitations yet, And honestly, there really ain't no limitations. There's a workaround. So let's say if you want to use 5, 6 tracks, what you do is you mix everything that you got going on good on your first 4 tracks. And then what you do is that you copy and paste it. So the reason why I come from like an older style of making music is because this thing comes from like an older style of making music. The reason why it's a workaround on this thing is because basically you're dealing with tape. You know what I'm saying? So once this load screen goes up, see that right there? That's all tape. So basically, when you mix everything that you want, you can basically just record it, and then you can pick it up and then drop it. So a lot of people didn't like this thing because it was like, oh, there's no undo button. Like if I mess up something on the MPC, I can hit this undo button. But this thing has something a little bit different. It's a redo button. So basically, if you mess up on a take or something like that, you can basically copy it before you do your take. So you basically copy it. So if you mess up, you just paste it, and you just basically paste what you messed up back on top of it. The original version. So there's just a lot of workarounds. So my thing is, when I tell you guys about instruments, is just become as familiar as possible with your instrument. You can't learn the saxophone overnight, but with something like this, you could definitely learn a lot of stuff overnight. You know what I'm saying? So I got my melody right here. I got 2 sets of drums that I can turn off and turn on. One has a hi-hat with it. So basically, if I wanted the hook to, like, if the song is playing and I want the hook to, if I want a verse to sound like this, then the verse could sound like that. And then if I want the hook to come in, it'll be like, so it'll go from this, and then it'll go. So layer your drums, So I do want to have another lead here, and honestly, that'll probably be it. So let me go to track number 4 and attempt, because I'm horrible with melodies, which a lot of us are. Shout outs to Mahogany being in the building. I know Mahogany. See, violin players, they know their melodies. All right, so hold on. So let me attempt to key in something that's not overwhelming. And honestly, too, y'all, what will help is know what genre of music you're making. Know what genre of music you're making. Because there's certain things you can do. There's certain things you can do with lo-fi that you can't necessarily do with jazz. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that you can get away with lo-fi that you necessarily can't get away with regular R&B. What's going on, Brian Will? Thank you, Nicer. I uploaded some more videos. I'm just waiting for them to post on that Vivo. All right, so shout outs to Mahogany. Look at this. It's an expansion pack for the violin, the strings. But I'm gonna use the Behringer Model D because it's my favorite synth. Let's see what we got. Okay, we don't got no sound. Hold on. Let's see. All right, what's going on? Hold on, y'all. When in doubt, unplug and plug it back in. All right, let's see what we got. Nothing. Nada. I don't hear anything. Do I have to change my settings? Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. So I need to tamper with my settings. Program. Ableton MPC. All right, let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Now it's not picking up my controller. So something is not set. And I think I did mess with my preferences. So I would have to do this. Oh, it wasn't fully plugged in. That would help. There we go. So I'm basically going to be playing the keys from my lap. So let's see what we got. Chase a different string. Stacy P. What's Stacy P? I'm not gonna lie, I like the bass on this Model D. This shit is fire. Oh yeah. All right, let's try it. Let's see. Might have to do it again. Oh, Stacy Prince. Razzle it up. Stacy Prince. All right, I got to do this all over again. Hold on, y'all. And this is around the time where my stuff start acting stupid. Hold on, y'all. It's Stacy Prince. That man is a great value, Kevin Samuels, man. Shout outs to him though, man. You can't knock the hustle, man. Shit. General. Oops. Lord have mercy. Like I said, y'all, get familiar with y'all instruments. It'll really help. Um, I need to turn my Q links off. It's doing that stupid shit again. There we go. Turn that off. All right. It's Stacy Prince. All right, let's try to get this bass line. All right, this sounds good. Other than another lead, I can add another lead, but obviously we're creating lo-fi, so another lead might not be necessary. But let me do something that I never really paid attention or played around with. So that bass that I just made, this. Let's see if we can do a lo-fi effect on that, how it will sound. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh, this sounds really good. VHS quality. Ooh, that sounds good. You see what it sounds like with everything on it. Let me give y'all a trick. If you can't come up with like a really good like guitar or melody type lead, use the bass as a lead. Bass has been carrying really good music for the longest time. Sounds good. Let's see what else we can do. Find something else. A little distortion. I like this. Yeah. All right. I like the bass on here in vinyl. Well, vinyl leaves out certain details, but it has like an analog warmth to it. So that's cool. So we damn near the beat's damn near done. Here we go. Probably add some more ear candy. So track number 5 will add some ear candy. What's going on, Ed? Ed Unchained in the building, man. What's going on, player? Hope all is well with everybody in the building. I can't call it. Yeah, it's like nice, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna buy Bass Dragon, but I'm like, man, who the hell am I kidding? I'm not about to use a computer and basically use that shit. They got this thing from Unison now called Bass Dragon, which is an AI plugin, right? So basically, like you have, MIDI. This is like you have MIDI information when you're making a beat, and what it does is it analyzes the MIDI information that you have, and you select the genre. Okay, this is like hip hop or whatever. And what it does is it takes like the MIDI information that you have and generates the AI generates a bass line for you, which is not technically cheating. I mean, sometimes you know what the hell. Anyway, people are hypocrites, man. The Sexy Red got a show called Remembering Patrice O'Neal. But it is running around the manosphere saying that y'all don't like black women. This is how y'all treat black women. What? What she know about no goddamn Patrice O'Neal, man? Anyway, keep your eyes open, man. Y'all stay woke. All right, let's add some ear candy. I can't keep up with the fuckery, bro. I really can't. Let's add some ear candy. Add another drum machine. Like that. Ooh. I could have used those drums. What's going on, Wes? Yeah, niggas creeping. How you been, Wes? Starting to get worried, bro. Shout outs to Wes in the building, man. Shout outs to Wes, man. Wes been here watching me play with this box. No homo. Watching me play with this damn drum machine for months until I came up with something. Oh man, I know my beats back in the day sounded horrible. I want to do like this producer thing where we go like down like when we go down like memory lane, and like Bolo did this thing where he was like driving around with his wife, and like some of his old beats that he made, he just like randomly throw it on in the car. And his wife was looking at him like, what the fuck is this? We all got those beats laying around somewhere on our hard drive, man. Shout outs to my brother Fredo, man. I was telling him earlier today. He be in the chat every so often. I was telling him earlier today that to put out his beats, because he been making beats way before I did. And like I said, and I told him while he was here, he inspired me to make, start really making beats and stuff. I dabbled in it, but like I said, then it was more of a rapper. We were more interested in rapping. He's been making beats for the longest time. So I definitely want to kind of help him out and show him the ropes on how to basically open up a beat store and get his music note and stuff like that, and just basically just put his beats out there. Because like after a while, y'all, when you have just music laying around on your hard drive, it's just laying there, and you never know. You probably have a whole hit song on your hard drive or a beat that can change your life, and it's just sitting there. Wes said, "Cool and schedule been fucked, but I catch what I can, man. I feel you, bro. It's around that time, it's spring now, so stage is getting set. What's going on, Aqua Dragon? The stage is getting set. All right, so we got a nice little Dave Chappelle bass line. Nicer said I deleted my first beats. Why? Nicer said no case, no trace. No trace, no case, man. Hey, well, look, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Think about it. Think about it. If you go back and listen to your other beats, your older beats, and it might not necessarily be as bad as you thought. You know, you probably even go back over and be like, hey, this just needs a bass line. This is pretty cool, or something like that. Um, at least you know listening to it. If you know you're making different beats, at least you know you've gotten better. You know what I'm saying? At least you know you've gotten better. You know, that's really what going down memory lane is for. It's like, at least I know I got a tad bit better, even if it's a tad bit. Shit. All right, let's see. Damn, I might want to add another set of drums. Hold on. Let's add in some air candy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. 1 second. Basically the beat's done. Well, I'm gonna save this to the same folder. Basically the beat's done. Not all beats gotta be not all beats have to be super hip-hop-ish and ready and stuff like that. Just imagine all the stuff that you guys listen to and shows and stuff you guys watch. Oh shit, I forgot what folder it was. Shows and stuff that you guys watch that just uses regular beats and stuff like that. So some of these beats, don't ever be hard on yourselves to make beats, because some of these beats will be used for placements. You know, we're gonna name this. Name this Shuriken, because it does put that in the hip hop beat folder. Nice said they were trash. They weren't trash, man. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I got some beats that I know that are trit ash. Some people might even say this beat I just made was trit ash. You ain't Zaytoven, Cuda. He trying to be Zaytoven. Oh man, man. Let me tell y'all something about practice. Some of this stuff would literally be a self accolade because it's to yourself, right? Because you're sitting down and practice. So back in the day, if you're like, man, I made a fire beat, other than it being recorded and stuff like that, nobody would probably believe you unless you save it or something like that, right? It was just so crazy. I saw this one chick. She claims to be from DC or whatever. I don't know. Right? I'm not gonna say no names. But she be trolling, right? And I don't know, one of y'all probably blocked her or whatever. I know I didn't block her. She was going around talking big shit about me. I'm like, damn, okay. Well, I didn't even notice until like a week or two ago. Like people be having like as soon as they get off of YouTube or while they on YouTube, they be in Discord gossiping like hoes, man. I knew shit like that existed, but I was like, God damn. So there's certain people running around here and they're like, oh, Kuda's beats are trash. I'm like, okay, touche. I started getting better. I started being here practicing, and it wasn't for them. I heard it way after I've been practicing and stuff, but I started practicing and start getting better and better and better. And it's like, yeah, I'm leveling up. Got some victories, bro. Uh, some beats may have been trash. Not saying it's gonna remain trash. You get better. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like it's gonna be a time where you can't rap or you don't know how to rap. But if you keep working on it, then after a while, it's gonna be like, damn. And most people are followers anyway. Because if somebody sees somebody else nodding their head, then they're gonna start nodding their head. So most people aren't experts or hold on, let me turn this air conditioning on. It's cold as shit. It's hot as shit in here. Most people aren't experts on some of the stuff that they're critiquing or judging and stuff like that. If somebody's like, oh, well, I listen to classical music, they might think trap is trash, or something like that. He said most current rap songs are 6 tracks of music and 30 tracks of vocal. Wow. 30 tracks of vocals. That makes sense. Yo, so my brother's here. We recorded a song yesterday, but man, I lost all of my shit started acting stupid. I wrote like a really fire ass verse. And right after he recorded his verse, so I was gonna go record my joint. Guess what? I lost the verse. It was saved in 2 places, and then I go there, and only the first 4 bars were saved. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow writing, rewriting, and putting something together because the song sounds awesome. Let me see. Well, I can't. I'll play it for y'all when it's done. But he murdered his verse. You said, better to make uninspired trash beat than nothing at all. That is very very true. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, that is very true. He said Kuda making moves and constantly improving. Kuda's beats are fire. Bars. He said Kuda's bars be fire. I appreciate it. I'm really trying to branch out. I'm really trying to branch out and like just kind of do stuff a little bit different, experiment with certain sounds and stuff. So same thing with beat making. I'm really about to get as much uh uh Fender Rhodes patches for my OP1 and really see if I can sit down and learn how to play the Fender Rhodes via OP1. All right, so this is a sample that we're going to be chopping it up today. Let's see. And this already has a lo-fi kind of sound to it. Oh, I did this beat already. Well, I didn't do all of it, but I want to try something different. Let's do this. Let's just, instead of trying to do something Asiatic today, let's make something just like some lo-fi. Let's make some type of. Let's use this. Let me change my background, y'all. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I like this. Let's see. Here. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to come up with something. Nightish, what's going on, man? Let's try. Fire. Let's see. I wanna. I like these bongos. Mm. So. Toya, where you at? Let's make some Jersey house music. Uncle Luke shit. Did that documentary come out yet with the Freaknik? just like. Ah. Ah. Let's see. Shout outs to everybody here. Ooh, I can use this shit. I gotta unquantize that kick though. I like to do like random kicks. Let's see. Unquantize. Oh, no. Just hit this twice. Quantize. Recording the whole time. God damn it. No, that wasn't a pick that I took. That's something that I had laying around that was gonna be a cover for some music. But I do got some breathtaking picks from Thailand, like mountain picks. But the best where I want to go in Laos to get the best picks in mountains and stuff is in Vang Vieng. But you gotta be careful on them trails because if you walk off trail, they have a guide and stuff. But if you walk off trail, that's to your own. You on your own at that point. Because if you step on one of them bombs, that shit gonna unsubscribe you from life so quick. That shit gonna unsubscribe you from life so quick. How you get killed from a bomb from like the 60s and shit? That's crazy. You step on one of them damn bombs, bro. That shit will unsubscribe you from life so quick and turn on all post notification bells. Oh man, that's what I wanted to talk to y'all about too, man. I'm not gonna lie. To a certain degree, I had to agree with MOT, man. So I said Unshay. O'Shea says he's not part of the black manosphere no more. Conveniently again. Which we all know that to be a lie. How the hell are you not a part of the black manosphere no more and you have a whole website? Done hired editors and all kinds of stuff or whatever. You know, what's going on, D-Mac? And you making money off the manosphere, but you're not manosphere. Stop it. Yeah, that's all they do. They make other people grow their shit for them and then claim it when it's convenient. You dig? Shout outs to Curlin. He said just dropped another hot one. All right, let me see if I could pull it up. O'Shea just started putting production and stuff in his work and stuff. So he can't really shame people in the manosphere that's growing his damn business, man. Let somebody take off. I mean, he's still salty over that Just Pearly things, but it's like, nah, bro. You can't be salty over no goddamn Just Pearly. You pushed her onto the space. So you mean to tell me the people that were following you all of a sudden, if they don't have a problem with Pearly, they now supposed to have a problem with Pearly? Because you have one? And you gonna lecture people about brotherhood and shit like that, and that's kind of really how you running with it? Come on, man. That don't sit or stand right. Oh, is Navi D still doing the competition? I really wanted to try. I should make something right now and submit it. Do I have enough time to make something right now and submit it? Let's just check it out. Hold on. I go to this menu. Okay. Hold on, let me pause this. One day left. Okay. Can you drop his video in the chat so I can pull that up and then we'll make a beat for it right now and then I guess you guys can give it the stamp of approval. Shout outs to Curlin. This is what Curlin got. Curlin, I shared your show, but I missed it for the most part the other day. I don't know if this is the same show. Oh, you just made this. Oh shit. Hold on.
Why you going to try?
I'm about to tag Navi in this joint and share it. We're gonna make sure our team win. I said Navi, this is a good one. This is a good what's the word? You in a competition. This is a good candidate. It's not Curlin tagging them, it's somebody else. I don't want to put candidate because that's not good. I'm gonna be like, this is good. Do that because you want him to be like, hey, that's cheating. I like this. Some lo-fi right here. Yeah, I like this. Some good lo-fi. Yeah, this is fire. Because I know you were making a lo-fi track yesterday. This is fire. You said I was looking for the link. I think I might. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. Definitely, I'll make something right now in this batch of beats. Yes, sir. Yeah, D-Max said he digging it. Yeah, man. Listen, I want to make beats, lo-fi beats for like the like the truck driver. Like I want to do a truck driver aesthetic, but I don't want to make like beats too slow because I ain't trying to have y'all fall asleep and shit. But goddamn, make some chill driving beats. This is dope. And he named it after my girl sister George. Danny's juke joint. That's dope. That's fire. All right, let me see. Did I hit everything here? Yep. Yep. Let's see. Navi. Him and Miles Kendrick is dope. Oh, JPEG Mafia. Oh shit. Somebody was saying, did Waka Flocka invented trap? It's a good topic. Or not trap, drill music. My bad. Drill music. Hold on. So I ain't gonna lie, if y'all around for the Salute Me or Shoot Me series, that that was shit. That was a hell of a time. Let me see. They're like, the Waka Flocka invented drill music, and I was like, he probably did, but I think Webby, if y'all ever listen to the Savage Life series, I think Webby originated some form of drill music. I wonder where's the challenge. Probably in his Discord. Oh shit. Oh, let me come back to the page. Oh, my email? Okay, you said it was email only. Okay. Yeah, nothing too slow, bro. I be seeing them tire marks screeching off the road and like, goddamn. Something upbeat. I'll probably make something in like the 80s or the 90s BPM. Oh shoot, I need to figure out how to get back in my email. God damn it. Lord have mercy. Oh hell yeah, curling. We need you to get that first place. Damn, first place is 500, second place 250, third place is 100. Is it he has a drum kit? He has a drum kit that we got to use the sounds from, or hold on. I uploaded my drum kit here. Yeah, hell yeah, fingers crossed, man. Make a beat using the boom bap box. You can only submit one beat. You must damn. Oh, you gotta buy the kit. I got so much boom bap sounds, y'all. It's just ridiculous. I can't take another boom bap. I can't take another boom bap kit. I'm boom bapped out. Oh, it's $17. Damn, but you gotta use the sounds. I can't like low key. I'm gonna just low key send them something. Did you use the sounds from the nope? Right. This joint sound alright too. I'm gonna try to get nicer to join some of these competitions too. Oh, you late for my bad, bro. That's what's up. bad. I don't know what the hell I just named this shit. Alright, hold on. All right. I could really sit here and make like, if I really sat down, I could probably make like 5 fire beats a day, or sometimes depending on how fast it goes, I could make like 10 little in one sitting. Y'all see me? I sit up here and practice. I haven't done a long practice session in like 2 weeks. All right, let's do this. These are all drum loops. Every so often, you can build a beat around one or slide one in. Let's make some swimming pools type stuff, some aqua. This Diligence beat, not Diligence. Remember that beat I told y'all I like called let me see what I named it. Now I'm lapsing because I want to talk to y'all about it. Called Silver Astons. This is the sample that I used, but I did it a lot different. Check this out. This is the sample. Hold on. I'll probably use this as like an intro. All right, you heard that? This is what I did. Check this out. Yeah, so that joint is fire. Should probably use it as an intro. All right, we'll use this one. Agua, like aqua, but agua, agua. Let's see what we got. Kind of been doing better with the tap tempo these days. We'll do that. We'll just have a back and forth, and I'll probably do another. Probably add something else onto it. So we got. See, hopefully I got the tempo right. So let's see if we got the tempo right. Let's see. Wonder if I take this thing off, will it come back? Man, when the hell are they gonna put flex beat? Let me do this. Don't save. Let's turn it off and turn it back on. When in doubt, turn it off and turn it back on. I'm trying to wait for them to put flex beat on this goddamn MP, bro. I'm gonna go crazy. Cause it got all the DJ cuts and stuff I would like to do on it. And then some. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. We about to cook up something real quick. Another more important thing to y'all is your sound selection. You know, certain things go better with other, obviously certain things go better with other things, you know. So amazing how making a beat can really be considered to cooking food. All 'Cause 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 ' Let's see what we got. Ooh, I like this. Cool. Cool. All right, let's see what we got. Track number 1. Let's see what this will sound like reversed. Let's reverse. Let's reverse this sample. Sometimes you'll get something better. Oh, hell no. Reverse. Reverse, reverse. Doesn't sound bad. Let's see if we can get some notes or so. All right. So I really want this low pass filter on it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have two sequences. Sequence number 2, we'll go to this track, and what we'll do is hmm. Hmm. I want to copy this. Let's see. Shit. Well, all of a sudden I don't know how to copy shit and paste it. Track 1. That's not it. I want to copy and paste this. Where else copy? Oh, here it is. Copy sequence. So I'm gonna copy this sequence. Sequence 2. Do it to it. All right, let's see if it comes up on sequence 2. Okay. Sequence 1. All right, perfect. So basically this will be hook, and then basically this one would be uh verse. So what I'm going to do with the sample on verse is we're going to have it. I really want it to kind of open up. I kind of like that sound. That's what she said. There we go. All right, and let's see if we go back to sequence number 1 and see if they'll bring it back in. All right, it's not working. Let's see. Shit sounds tight. There is a way to do it, but oh shit, where's Curlin when you need him? I'm gonna do this because it's on an effect. Got 2 sequences that virtually the same. I want that low pass opening up like that though. It sounds really good. Let's see, go to sequence. Let's see what we can do here. My bad, y'all. I'm at a crossroads real quick. I want the sequence to be different though. Oh, maybe because it says sequence 01. No, if I rename it, it's still gonna do the same shit. I lost for words, y'all. Well, look, this is what we'll do. We'll come back to it. We'll go back to sequence number 1 and see what we got. Do some more stuff. What's going on, Tony? What's up, Tony? Tony, let me ask you a question real quick. I copied 2 sequences, right? And hold on. I want my second sequence. I want to make changes to the sample, but it's gonna show up everywhere. Do you know how you can only put an effect on that particular sample on that sequence? Or maybe I gotta record it that way. Oh, that probably will work. So I probably got to do it this way. Let's see if it'll work, y'all. Let's use our brain power. Okay. So this will be like the hook. So I guess the way to get a separate sound out of my no, it's just another one. I think this might work. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to sequence number 2, and I'm just gonna record it. But I want the joint to be opening up. No homo. I wonder if it'll work. So I'm gonna use my Q links, and I'm gonna play with this low pass filter right here. So let's see. Let's record. Okay, hold on. Why is my sample not coming up? Okay. No, I wanted to record it while I'm opening up this low pass filter, but let's see. Or at least have a flanger type effect. Let's see. All right, so let's see. All right, it's not working. But see, if I slap a low pass filter on it here, it's gonna do the same thing for the first sequence. Oh my god. Or maybe I should change the sequence name. Maybe. Oh man. Some things are too smart for its own good. See, if it was a digitone, I would have to just record it and just do that live, and it would have kept it. Because I wanna go low pass and then open up. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it. Yeah, I try to use the FX inserts, but what I'm trying to do, is actually what I'm trying to do is actually in the damn inserts. I think I could do it for one particular. I'll tinker around with it some other time. Let me just finish. I'll just keep what we got so far. Let me save that. Save it as low pass. Yeah, the XY effects are dope too. Or if I want to, or if I can figure it out. Oh shit, I can use this pitch wheel right here. I see a lot of people using this MPK. It's a nice controller. Oh shit. I can't save it. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Love between two human beings can be so. Oh my God, I don't got no space. Oh, I'm about to lose this beat, y'all. I'm about to lose this beat. Why is it shit taking up so much space? Hold on. You about to lose your job. I thought I had enough space to save shit, y'all. Obviously not. Oh, can't lose nothing for trying this. Oh, here's all my samples. Purge. Unused samples. That's the only thing about this thing. The way I make beats, when I save stuff, I be saving shit. I be saving a whole bunch of shit that I don't even use. Okay. I forgot. There was a shorty that was doing an MPC show and she talked about that. Hold on. I'm gonna pull the video up. No pass. Do it. Yeah, see, I can't save it. What's on this card that I can delete? Cause honestly, this is the thing, man. I load up a bunch of programs, y'all, and I be saving. And when I save, I'm like saving a whole bunch of shit that I didn't use too. So obviously, you can see that takes up space. So this joint only got. Hold on, cancel. This joint only got 384 kilobits, which ain't shit. All right, Tony. Make sure you be safe. Ball safe, bro. What the fuck? Let me see what I can delete. Delete. This doesn't work. That works. That don't work. That works. This sample pack don't got nothing in it. Wow. Amazing. Here's a really blank sample pack. All right. Here's blank sample pack. Shift. Delete. Delete. All right, let's see. 1.6 megabytes. Y'all, I'm just deleting shit. Delete. Oh, I got a Zaytoven. Oh, I got a Zaytoven 808. It sounds good too. All right. Let me save this and then see what I can take off. Okay, let's try to save it again. Saving it. Good. Save it, David. All right. This is horrible now. Shift. Okay, I got 1.2 gigabytes free. However long that's gonna last. All right. So and then I don't have to pull it out. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Let's see. Come back up.
What's up, everybody? My name is Matthew Stratton, helping you create music. On this channel, I do setup videos, tutorials. I give you tips about the MPC. So if you're new to the channel here, consider subscribing. This video is going to cover projects and kind of how you can manage where you save and store your projects on the MPC. This is going to work for the MPC 1, the MPC X, and the MPC Live, since they all run the same firmware. Now, what I want to talk about is where to save your project so you can access it in other things. Like if you make a project on your standalone MPC, how can you load that in your software? Or how can you take it from one MPC and put it into a different MPC? So I'm going to show you that in this particular video. Now, if you look at my MPC here, I have something. It's called First Project. So this is a simple project. Here it is, right? So say we want to take this project, load it up into the software, and be able to work on it and finish this project. Now, I've been getting emails. I got a couple emails. Some people are loading this or saving this onto their internal drive, and they wonder, how do you take it from the internal drive and put it, where you can access it in your software? Because you cannot access the internal drive when you are in the controller mode. So it's kind of one of the limitations that the MPC has. So you have to actually store your project on an external drive. And in this case, I'm going to be using an SD card, but you can also use like a USB drive if you wanted to. Now, this particular SD card is very cheap. This one costs $12. It's a 64 gigabyte SD card. It costs $12 on Amazon.com right now. Now, the prices fluctuate, but I'll leave a link to it in the description if you want more information about this SD card. They even go up to 256 gigabytes for $40. And again, I'll leave a link to that in the description. But I'm going to use the SD card for this one. So we got our project, right? Now, a lot of people are saving this into their internal drive. So they're going like this. They're hitting this folder. They're going save or save as, and they're going into this folder here. This is the default folder. It says internal. You can see I have a few projects in here, but they're saving it right into here. So let me show you what they're doing. They're going like this. They're hitting save, and they're saving into the internal drive, which is fine and dandy, but I want to show you a couple of reasons why this is limiting. Let's go ahead and restart this bad boy. So if you hit that folder and hit new, it's going to bring you to the startup screen. Once you're in the startup screen, what you could do, just go to empty project. Now it does show up here because we saved it, but if we go to empty project, go to browse. If you go to your files here under projects, this is where that is saved now. You can see first project right there. It's also over here. If you go to places and you go to my documents, okay. Now the thing is, you can load this up. So remember, this was a blank project, so you could load it up. You could press load right there. You could load it up into the RAM. So basically what that's doing is taking off the internal drive, loading it into the RAM of your MPC. Now I want to show you this. If you press this right here at the top, you get a couple things going on here. Right here, if you tap that, it says there's 811.8 megabytes free of the 3.8 gigabyte drive that's in the MPC one. That's extremely low. As far as if you start sampling and putting a lot of projects on there, that's going to go away really quick.
Yeah, I found out.
So I want to show you this here. Let's close that. Press OK. Okay, and if you look here, this is all we got. I want to take this SD card. I want to load it right up in here. Very, very simple. So I got an SD card. I'm going to load it right into the front of the MPC one here. It shows up right here, MPC one SD. So that's what I actually saved. The name of it is the MPC one SD. You can see I do have this expansion pack on here as well, but we're concerned about the actual storage here. So if you look, I did create a folder on here, and this folder is called projects. If you want to create a folder, this is very simple to do, and I'll show you how to do that right now. If you go back to main, hit this folder icon, and then go to save as. Once you're in here, select that drive, and then you could push new folder, and it's going to enable you to create a new folder on this SD card. So all I did is I pushed create new folder, and I named it projects, and it created this folder. And then I created another folder in there. Okay. So that's what I did with that. Now I do want to show you something about this. If you come up here to this, we can see this MPC-1 SD card has 54.9 gigabytes free out of 59.4. So this is a 64 gigabyte hard drive. And you can see there's a lot more room on this SD card. And I've already used 5 gigabytes almost. So you can see that this internal drive is not enough. So I highly recommend that you don't save your files, your project files onto the internal drive. Buy an SD card, buy a USB drive, save your project files onto an external device. And then this way you can also, you know, when you're working on your projects, save it on that SD card, and then you can also back it up on your computer if you want to. So let me show you how to actually take your file from the internal drive and save it onto an external drive. I'm going to show you that right now. I'm just going to start from the beginning. All right, so let's load up that empty project, and let's go to our browser here. Let's go to our files. Let's go to that project. Let's go to that first project, load it up. All right, so we loaded up that project that we want to actually save and work on it somewhere else, like our computer in the software, or like say our MPCX, for example. So what we can do now is go to main. We can see this project is here. If we tap right there, we can actually go to save as, select that SD card, go into our projects folder. You know, I do have an extra folder in here for the month, but let's just save it right here in this main one. We can rename it as well if we want to. And let's just save it right here. All right. So I saved that into the SD card in the projects folder. All right. So once that is actually saved, what you can do is actually load that up. So let's go ahead and shut off our MPC-1 just so I can show you that you can actually do this. All right. So I shut it off. I'm going to turn it back on. And then whenever we get this startup screen, I'm going to go to an empty project. So I'm going to go to an empty project. I'm going to go to browse. Once in browse, yes, we have our files here. We got our project right there. Okay. But it is over here as well. So if you go to projects, okay, and then there it is, the first project. So I can load this up into this MPC-1. I can load this up into my MPC Live, into my MPCX, whatever MPC I may want to load this up into, I can load it up and work on it there. Now, you're also going to be able to load this up in your MPC software. So what I want to do is I'm going to go over to the computer, show you how you can load this inside your MPC software. Now, before you take your SD card out of the MPC, make sure it is ejected or the power of the MPC is turned off. So if you see there, are you sure you want to eject this drive? Yes. So now it's safe to take that card out. Excuse me. You could take that card out like that. Now I can put this into the computer. Okay. And I don't even need.
I don't need to listen to this. I need to see save space. See what I'm doing when I save stuff. It's saving the whole sample, and I'm only using a slice of that sample. So
all right, so we back with the other sequence. What I'm realizing is when you're recalling some of these track,
brother, you doing too much.
Bank Bands back with another quick tutorial, and today I'm going to show you how to delete all your unused samples very quickly. All you have to do is hit the battery icon in the right hand corner. Once this screen pops up, hit the purge button on the bottom of the screen. You can delete unused samples or you can delete all samples. For more quick tutorials, be sure to subscribe to the channel.
That did not explain what exact. Jesus Christ. Try this one.
What's up, YouTube? This is Tube Digger. In this video, we're going to talk about how to manage the memory in your MPC, and that is both for the RAM memory in a project and the storage memory for your SD card, SSD drive, USB drive, etc. Before I get into this video, I just want to thank all my current subscribers, anyone that's liked and shared my video. Head over to my Patreon, which is Google Hangouts. Please contact me at tubedigger@gmail.com in a project. Now, if you're new to this terminology, RAM stands for Random Access Memory. And that memory is the memory that's being used in the current project you're working on to generate sample playback and to record samples. So if we go up to this icon in the top right corner of the main page, we can see that I'm exceeding 50% or so of that RAM. For me personally, that's too much. And this is where you can get crashes and glitches in your project and lags in playback, etc. It might be different for you because you might be doing different processes with those samples in terms of the filters, the envelopes, looping, etc. that are going to contribute to the MPC getting caught up, because it's going to work obviously alongside the CPU. Now, let's not worry about CPU too much at the moment. That's only really affected if you're using tons of effects. So let's stick to RAM and samples. So RAM, as said, is how the MPC plays back the samples and allows you to record or sample new sounds into your current project. So let's first of all talk about how to manage them when it comes to drum programs. These are the most simple programs to work with when it comes to managing your memory. Now, we're going to talk about these top pads here because the rest are off camera, obviously. Let's say we didn't want those in our project. The simplest way to do it is press and hold your shift button on your MPC 1, MPC X, or MPC Live. So press and hold that, and then press the copy button. Now you get this dialog box, and it says delete pad. So we can choose those 4 pads. We can see that they're selected here, and we can just press delete. Now, as long as those samples aren't being used in any other program or they're not on an audio track, the MPC is going to treat those as unused. Then we can go to this icon again, System Resources, Purge, Unused Samples. Press OK. Those samples are now not in the RAM memory of this project. However, let's say you've already saved this project before purging any unused samples.
Yeah, that's fine.
Those samples are going to exist on whatever storage media that you are saving this project to. Let's just take a look at that. Let's go to the browser. I'm going to go to my projects folder. Now, the project that I've got here is just a dummy project. It's not this project, but this will be the same for any project. You'll see this little icon over here that I've currently got unchecked. By default, it's checked, or it's got a line through it. And all we can see here is our .xpj, which is the project file extension name for MPC
All right,
project.
bro, you're doing
so
too much.
.xpj,
Pull up the project
and that is an
teach you how to
MPC
get this
project
off.
file.
Damn.
If we uncheck it, we get all these projects' respective project data folders. So I'm going to go into this top one here. So in this folder, this is where you're going to see all the assets that are being used in this particular project. All the wave data, the samples, and any sequence files or program files or MIDI files, etc., etc. Let's say we save this project and we go into the project data folder. Now we can choose to delete any samples that we don't want to be taking up the storage memory, which is different from RAM. Okay, so this is the storage memory of your SD card or SSD drive or USB stick, etc. So there's 2 ways that you can do that. You can simply do it by name. The other way to do it is just to audition those samples if you don't know. So you can just sit there and go through all these individual samples, press the play button, or just move your data wheel and go through all of these samples. When you found the ones that you don't want, you press and hold shift and you press delete file, and that will delete that from the actual project data folder for
I'm not about
a
to be
particular
deleting
project.
everything manually.
So that's how you manage the samples and delete samples from your actual storage media. Once again, that's going to have no effect on the RAM memory, which is the project memory for this particular project or any other project. So to recap, for drum programs, we're going to select our samples that we don't want by pressing and holding shift and press copy, so we can delete those samples off the pads. The other way that we can do it is go to the program editor, choose a pad with a sample that we don't want, and we could just press the bin symbol here on this layer or any other layers where we've got samples loaded and any other pads. Again, go to purge, unuse samples. Now, things get a little bit trickier when it comes to key group programs. So let's switch to key group programs. Let's say we're using a few notes in this key group program, but we're still trying to say,
you're not making no damn sense. Let me do this. I got all of this shit is like jargon, mumbo jumbo jargon. All right, I got I'm gonna make a random beat and let's see if it'll work. Cause you start deleting shit, then you gonna end up deleting some shit you want. So here's my SD card. I go to shift, I do drive info, 1.2 gigabytes. All right. So I'm just gonna make a random beat and I'll sample just the way I would normally make a beat. Let's see, I'll sample something. Let's see. I'll sample this. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Sampling it the way I usually do. I'll use that. Metronome. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight. Watch I make a fire beat with a throwaway beat. Watch. As soon as you press record, all your talent go out the window. See what I mean? That ain't working. That ain't working. Whatever. I wish I could see it. I can't see it, so I don't know. That's why. right, we'll keep this the way it is. All right, so let's see how this will work. All right, not trying to do that. That's system resources. Uh, project. All right, these are my 3 projects. Purge unused samples. Purge. Unused samples. Unused samples. All right, so I think I purged all the unused samples that I'm not using, but it looks like there's still a bunch of samples here. All right, okay, all samples, okay. It's still like it's a lot here though. All right, let's see. All right, let's save. Purge. See, it's saving all the whole sample. And how much files? All right, I forgot how much gigs we had, but I think it was like 1.2, right? Let's see how much it took up or how much we have left. Damn, it took 1 gig. Okay. So that probably means that damn, it's a high quality file. Oh, you said you listened to Garden Kisses? It's a very beautiful song. Very beautiful song. As a matter of fact, I might sample it a little bit. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me let this play. Yeah, Garden Kisses is it's a very beautiful song. Giveon is just a beast. My bad, y'all. I got some sunflower seeds. That song is awesome. That's the Fender Rhodes. I love the sound of the Fender Rhodes. Let me show y'all what the Fender Rhodes is. I'm now, if I can get the I can get those patches on my OP1, but I've never been this motivated to play the piano. Look at this. Listen to this. You think so, Nicer? What part would you want to do? I would try. I will attempt. I'm not gonna say it's gonna come out good, but I'll attempt to do the keys. And probably just loop something. But it bass on it too. That's another thing. It's just a beautiful piano. I wonder how long it would take to learn a piano like this. Oh, you're talking about like performing. I see what you're saying. Okay. It's just a beautiful piano. Hold on. Only Summer Madness was made with the Rhodes. Oh wow. Damn. Luke Singh.
Hi, and welcome to Dr. Mix. Today, I'm going to demonstrate how to remake that beautiful Kool and the Gang Summer Madness sound. You know that octave jump that I've just done? Yeah, that one. Firstly, it's made on a 2600 op.
Yeah.
This specific one is made by Korg, and it's called op 2600M. And Korg are the kind sponsors of today's video. Thank you, Korg. By the way, have you subscribed to this channel yet? No? What are you waiting for? This channel is all about synthesizers, music production, studio life, the stuff that you like, don't you? So why don't you please hit that subscribe button? Yes. And that notification bell? Yes. Thank you. Great choice. Let's dive into the Summer Madness. So this is the 2600M. I'm going to unplug these patches and explain how this works. So here we've got our first oscillator.
I believe they
Yeah.
made the patch kit.
This is the second oscillator, a third oscillator. This is the mixer. This is the filter. This is the envelope. And here we got our effects section, etc. So the first thing that we do is
It's
we
cool, nicer.
remove this bits here.
I'm gonna
And
try to get
I'm going to
those
show
patches
you
on the
how to
OP1.
plug this oscillator into the mixer, right? So we want to take the sawtooth, yeah, like that, and we plug it into the mixer on channel number 1, all right? This is channel number 1, check out. So very simple sound, you know, here we got reverb already. See, reverberation, we're gonna leave a little bit of it on. So the sound pretty much is a sawtooth. But then what happens is that I connect this other sawtooth and I put it on channel 2 of the mixer. So now, right? You will notice that now the two sounds are there. There is a little bit of detuning going, but just a little bit. Of course, the detune we can control from this section. So this is the fine tune of oscillator number 2. We don't want to go too detune. Just a little bit, you know, just so that it flanges a little bit.
So that's what the oscillator does. It modulates a sound that you put into it and can really change the characteristics of the sound. So that's why I didn't get into the oscillator earlier when I was explaining to you guys what to look for in a on a synthesizer. So LFO stands for low frequency oscillator. And oscillators, they use the same thing. An amp for sound, a folder or envelope, and I think it's a folder in the envelope. Hold on.
Bit, right? Then we are going to apply a little bit of filter. So the filter right now is activated by this. This means the amount of envelope that's going to go to the filter. So get it? Right? So we want to have this here, but we want to have a little bit of attack. Yeah, a little bit of decay, and a little bit of release. Right? And then we're going to touch this one for the amount of envelope that goes to the filter. And it's pretty much this way. And that's this.
The reason why things look like super complicated is because certain companies be offering like 3-4 oscillators in one thing. So, and all the oscillators do the same thing, but it basically all the oscillators do the same thing, but it basically it just carries another one. Like you can just, I don't know how to explain it. You can mangle or take a sound to a different level by running it through a series of oscillators. So let's try to make another beat. I just didn't know if they were using a Fender Rhodes for Summer Madness. That's all. Hold on. P, you up? Yeah. You want this Moscato or you want the beer? Yeah, give me a second. Let me jump over with okay. Well, let me know because I'm gonna open one. All right. I'll take the Moscato, bro. All right. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. You can go to the big seat. I think this is one. This is one. I was like, Rimpeak or something like that. Like a market. Yeah. They sell rice everywhere, bro. Yeah, I just want like rice. You gotta use this. This is the equipment that I got. Right. Well, you always. Oh yeah, that's a good later. Yeah. I just don't know how to do it. Oh damn. Yeah. Oh damn, that's a fine. Like a walk. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it said. I think you can keep something like this on top and kind of like pull it. Yeah. I told you should sit around. You know, Moscato's in here, and then we still got this oxy. This one? Yeah, that one. You want to do live tonight? Yeah. That's sure. I think it's not well. It's not like you can't tomorrow. You think well, the market's probably closed. Right. Like market? No, I mean talking about like just buy like a little mom and pop store. He be open, but I don't know if he open this late. But no, we can also go to the big seat, so. All right. My bad, y'all. We got to work on something later on tonight. So. Where the hell is my goddamn? All right. Yeah, jet lag whipping his ass. All right. Pop open this brewski, kick it with y'all and make some. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Now let's make something. Let's see. Put this right here. All right. Let's see, this is all Fender Rhodes. There go your flute nicer. We're gonna be doing a live later on tonight, which is today for you guys. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Let's go. Let's see. You like the flute? The flute is all right. I wonder how to how to tune a flute. Like do flutes need tuning, or are they automatically in tune? Let's see. I like that. Yeah, it does sound good with the piano. It does sound good with the piano. I'm gonna do a different type of chop. Let's see if we can do some. That's an interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to get my paper straight. Well, I've been alone. Oh, this shit about to knock. Mm-hmm. Said Flunet, Flute Nick 90, Flute Nick 94. Oh my God. So this will be like a verse. Hold on. I do want something tracking that metronome because I want to turn something off and then have something tracking it. I just don't know what sound. Hold on. Find the snare. Yes, we did. going on, Young Jay? Can you soften this cymbal and the crash a little bit? It's not. Well, let's see. I do need it to stand out. Let's see. Yeah, it's not clipping. It's not clipping. It's not clipping at all. I'm gonna have something. I'll use that. What's going on, Young Jay? How you doing, man? Wow. All right. And this is what I want it to sound like. So it's like. Yes, sir. Nah, I think vintage exotic groceries are is better than this one. I wish. Hmm. I'm gonna call it fluting, like fluent and flute or whatever. All right. Want to see how much gigs this took up? Let's see. Hmm. Oh, it took 1 gig. So I do 1 gig. Damn, that I ain't got no memory then. I do if it's 1 gig. If I'm doing 1 gig per song, that's like 64 songs. There ain't no damn space, or I'm doing something wrong. Hold on, y'all. Let's try to make some more lo-fi. Remember this one? That this shit gonna be all right. Off. Off. That joint's super off. You good?
I'm about to take a shower real quick.
Yeah. There's a little thing in there, right? That's beside the shower. Just flip it on, and that's for the hot water.
All right, that's okay.
I already got it set too. So you,
Because
huh?
in Vietnam, they use this little card,
Mm.
and if you don't have the card in there, son, the light don't work, the hot water.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everything in the apartment cuts off.
Yeah.
Like after 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, I need a feature like that in my damn house to save some damn money.
No
like when you leave to go to work,
no bullshit.
you know. Remember the little joint that you used to get? Like you can put it in the plug socket and it replaces the plug socket, but it got a timer on it.
Yeah. That's slick.
See, old stuff that they stopped selling nowadays is on purpose.
Yeah, fact.
You know, because people had them shits all over their house. You know,
Too motherfucking convenient.
they want fucking Tesla and Cerebro to be running people's houses and shit nowadays, bro. Alexa gonna run your house.
No bullshit. Yeah, fuck that.
Alexa, open the front door. No. Fuck off. Fuck you. Well, I'll be fucked up. Rick Ross was talking about it, but I think they're starting to do that. They got like the Tesla. If you miss a payment, that drink will lock itself and drive itself back to the plant.
See, no.
Y'all doing too much.
Yeah, bro. No. That's way too much.
Mm-hmm. With all your shit in the trunk and shit.
No bullshit. Embarrassed like shit. They
Mhm.
like, where's your car at? Oh, that's the joke so bad.
That's fucked up when the car says you can't afford it.
Damn. Bro, how you like wake up and you don't see your car in your driveway, son?
You thought it got stolen. It willingly drove off by itself. It consented like shit.
No bullshit. Damn, son. See now.
Bye. Bye-bye.
I'll see you later.
When you're richer. See you in court.
Get your money right.
Messed up on the last bar. Messed up on the damn last bar trying to be the alchemist. Hold on, y'all. I might use some live drums. Sort of.
You're gonna need some fans for your two strand twist, bro.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Thanks, bro.
No problem.
They're gonna come out anyway though.
Yeah.
But I need to get them done.
You want some castor oil for your shit?
No, I'm good. I don't need it to grow anymore, bro.
Well, you bought whole shit on your job.
That shit is growing at an uncontrollable rate.
But your hair got long.
Yeah, bro. And I got a new growth.
When's the last time you got it twisted? A year ago?
Under a year.
Under a year?
Yeah. After a while, like after you grow dreads for like a year and a half,
yeah, they
you can get it twisted like 2 times a year if you want.
Yeah, at this point they probably just take care of themselves, right?
Yeah, they nap themselves up. Yeah.
Yeah, my shit's not even
I'll still twist them though, but it's already going in that direction.
My shit's not even like all the way locked all the way. It's not. They're not adult like.
Once like the middle part locks, you're good.
Really?
Yeah, because all your tips are gonna fall off anyway.
Right.
Yeah. Jay Dilla, here I come. This is right there. Thank you, Nasir. I got it right here. Here you go. Have you ever been so fly that you see you wanna come and choose on a P? Bitch, I feel like I'm dreaming. This is okay. Add something to it and go to another beat. No problem, nicer. I'm proud of you also. I'm still waiting to hear what you did with the drum machine and the PO33. The world waiting on you. I need to sample some more stuff. Let's see how this sounds. I'm gonna fire it back up. Yeah, same thing here, nicer. I'm bouncing from several setbacks. I'm just making music to keep my mind off of it for now. You know. I think I just did this one. before and it didn't work. Use that. Have you ever been so blind that you see? I'm off. I'll see you. This thing's a half bar off beat. Hold on. Yeah, I'm losing a whole half bar at the end. I'm doing a new project. I'm losing a whole half bar at the end.
You just be letting the bathroom floor dry on its own?
Huh?
You can keep letting the bathroom floor dry on its own.
The floor?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It get warm.
Yeah, I know. I kind of thought so. Had that.
Yeah. It's a little bit different out here, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to see that, dude. Starting to see that.
Well, my man got acquainted with the bum gun like shit.
With the what?
The bum gun.
The bum gun. The little
The little thing about it, the toilet.
Oh yeah.
The bum gun,
The
bro.
bum gun. That's just alright, bro.
The bidet.
The bullshit. They did it in the fucking US, bro. The bum gun.
They be taking like 6-7 showers out here. I don't blame them.
Bruh. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Cool off.
It's not even dry heat, nigga. It's that heat that wouldn't like fucking hug up on you.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to nicer, definitely. I'm reaching another audience, you know, that's for sure. I should be set in. Everything should be damn near set in come summertime, mid-spring this month. There should be a whole bunch of new music people roaming around here that ain't got nothing to do with the space, you know? So I think that's amazing. Look, they go to flute again. Yeah, that's a side income. Traveling. Knowing how he is, he can fuck around and get a placement on a big platform. Yeah. And that's all he needed.
Yeah, because he has so much.
Because he can go into. I'm pretty sure if I talk to him about certain things, he can confidently go into a room and somebody be like, "Yo, you got some other stuff?" Like, yeah. Oh hell yeah! Look, you know. He has like damn near like a decade worth of shit. I know he does. I know exactly how he is. You know. Mm-hmm. It's just that you don't need it to sit on your hard drive. It's better it sit on the internet than on your hard drive. Yeah, because at least on the internet someone can find it. Yeah, because even if you really don't promote it, it's still a basic numbers game. Yeah, facts. Like eventually someone will find you. Yeah. I want to hear what type of stuff he's making too, because you know, I know a lot's changed. In this case, I might do the drums first. I've been getting beat block. Don't know if I want to do the sample first or melody first. But that chicken and rice last night, man. You trying to go to the get that egg and rice? Shorty be closed. It's like during the daytime, but some of those shops should still be open. Yeah, I'm trying to get because the lady that she got the joint was like she fries it and then she puts it with the rice and it comes with like this little thing. It's like 10,000. Well, I think you're ready to go. Yeah. All right, let's go because we might close soon. All right, let's go. Let me know. I just throw on my shoes. I mean, I just gotta put on my socks and my shoes and be up. Well, I'm about to be out there with pants on. Yeah, just to feel, you know, I don't know. It might rain this week. Bro, I should keep on saying it's fucking raining. I want to do a show outside. Do like a little live? Yeah. Off the pocket. You should. Yeah. I'm with it. I was just gonna. We should do a show where I just like had a camera, and like I'm just basically kind of not walking backwards, but following you while you're talking and stuff like that. And I just don't say nothing, or if anything, I may ask a question or two, and then just while walking. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Those are really good for content. and just capturing the scenery and stuff, you know.
Mhm.
Like it's just a whole bunch of beautiful shit around you, just not reacting to it, obviously.
Right. Right.
A lot of travel tubers do that, walking.
Yeah, the walking and talking.
Mm-hmm. Especially the older dudes. Like you got old dudes, you know.
There's a bunch of travel tubers. They don't even say shit.
It's up to my boy Thailand Bound. His stories are funny as shit. It's funny, y'all. He been out here, and we both was just laughing because like so many people on the internet lying about shit that don't even need to be lied about.
Shit that you can like obviously tell they're lying about if you was to come here. Like you have to spend like no significant amount of time to realize that you're lying.
Nobody believed me when I said it.
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
And people wasn't gonna come out here anyway though. Walt,
Walt's in Thailand, right?
yeah, no, Walt, he's in Vietnam right now.
Oh, okay. I think you told me he was.
Like as soon as you left, you got there.
Oh wow.
Walt, Black Ram, a couple of other real stand-up brothers are the only ones that really got on the plane and really came out here.
Has Walt ever been to Laos?
No, he said he wants to come by. He bought his equipment and everything like me. I was supposed to meet up with him in Thailand, but I know how that shit goes, the hustle and bustle. By the time you get back to your spot and take a break and be like, all right, let me meet up. It's late. Yeah. Even though you can still go out there, but it's like, it's late. And shit's still moving, yeah. Like, especially if you just, especially if you road running all day.
And you going back and forth in this heat, yeah. You know. Have you tired.
It's the city turned up. It's on steroids.
Right.
So that's why when I go to Bangkok, I like to live on the outskirts. So then when I'm ready, I just take a cab into the city or a tuk-tuk or something into the city and just go do what I need to do. There's just too much shit going on. I'd rather an airplane fly over my house than a whole bunch of people partying outside and shit in motorcycles. Especially if I'm going to be making content and filming and stuff. Like a lot of people don't really understand what you got to go through behind the scenes.
Right.
They just cut on their phone and just listen. Is when people start making content. That's when they hit you up like, damn, bro, I didn't know that's what you down. That's crazy. Yeah, they start being like, damn, I'm trying to do it at the level you do it. I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. This ain't easy, bro. You know.
Effort. I mean, even like the little stuff that I'm doing, I'm like, man, this is fucking effort.
Now, look at what's on my screen versus all the shit that's on this table. I got another camera pointed at me right here.
Yeah, they're not even seeing half the shit that you have
Bruh.
on that table. And you got something else on your lap.
Yeah, I got a whole nother unit on my damn lap.
You have a whole fucking studio, radio station behind you.
Right.
I could run that radio channel.
Yeah, we'll do a radio show tonight.
I am with it, bro. Come on.
I was thinking, so it'd be comfortable. I'll put one of my cameras here. I'll be controlling the show from back here, and you can have the table. You can drink something. You can play a game or whatever. But you'll have a camera. You'll have a camera right here,
right, and
stuff like that. And we'll just be running an in-house podcast, and I'll just be switching. I'll control everything over there.
I'm ready. Okay, sure. Shit.
I'm gonna put the Sony on. I'm gonna put the Sony over here for you,
all right,
and I'll use this one. But I'm gonna be over there.
All right. I'm with the shit, bro. I'm with the shit.
You said the other day I watched one of your old shows from 5 years ago. Them shows was funny. If y'all ever catch one of them Nature Boy shows where I did the Satan Sam impression, bro, shit was funny.
Yo, I forgot all about Nature Boy, bro.
The world did. He in jail
That nigga locked up, yeah.
in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You should have went back to Atlanta. That's where he started, though.
That's where he's from right now. He's from New York.
But his barbershop was in Atlanta. All right, let's try to fit this on here. Hold on. I want my BPM at 88. I'm surprised you ain't getting to beat making, bro. If I'm gonna try to get like a bass or something, like a small little guitar.
I would, yeah. I would.
And it has like a little electric part in it.
You can hook it up to the computer.
Yeah, if you I could just run it straight to the MPC. If you do you can actually record a song in this thing. If you do like just practice and just mess around with some riffs, I can chop it up and stuff and then make you some beats with it for your channel.
I'm with it, bro. Yeah, baseline like.
Or if you do something and you like, yo, I want this to loop. Can you loop this for me and just like dress it up with some drums and stuff like that? Because like some of the best songs are bass forward.
Yeah, but it was like bass lines from a bass, bro. It doesn't sound like it, bro. It's like a certain like
a stringy.
It's like
a stringy
kind of like reverb that you don't get from anything else.
Okay. Ah, shit. Talent goes out the window as soon as you press record, bro. Oh, that's what it was. I gotta put full level on this thing. Ah. I wonder which show Nicer watched. Do you know which show it was, Nicer? See, you'll be good at making beats because you play drums. So you know, so you know how to do the snares and the fills. Like you don't really have to work. Well, you play bass too, so you should be okay at melody. But I ain't gonna lie, being a drummer is the best entry level. To play beats.
It's like you like develop just natural rhythm chord.
Yeah, you have an internal metronome too.
Yeah, because to be honest, bro, I never really needed to use, but even music, I never really
metronome.
I had though.
Well, I mean, that's what makes live music sound good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
it's
also,
like a natural swing.
Because also sometimes drummers are taught to keep a metronome with the hi-hat. You see a drummer they do this.
Yeah.
That's the metronome.
Yeah.
It's like a built-in in the actual
in the setup. Yeah. Oh, if I was talking about simps, then you probably caught me doing a Simp Buster story with Derek Jackson before the space caught on to who he was in Trent Shelton. A lot of people don't remember Trent Shelton.
I remember.
Fredo, he stay remembering Trent Shelton. And Tony Gaskins and stuff. Some of those simps predate the modern manosphere today. You don't wish I thought of it like from a dark black pill perspective.
Yeah.
He's good satire. He's
Yes,
like
bro.
good dating satire.
But I think, bro, the thing is, I always 100% knew it was either satire or this nigga was like working. But
I'm pretty sure after he looked in the camera and said what he says, he paused and laughed a little bit. Yeah, because he couldn't do it. You know, what's going on, Blue Carrot Cake? That's a dope ass name. Shout outs to Blue Carrot Cake. That's fire.
Blue Carrot Cake.
Yeah, it's up, Kuda. Thanks for doing these lives, man. Your drums always knock. I'm taking notes. I'm trying. I can show you some stuff, you know. Just let me know if y'all are here. You know, if you guys are in the building and you guys want to learn certain things or have questions about certain things, and we can bounce off each other and learn. I'm trying to have these drums knocking, but I go for like more of an 80s lo-fi style, and lo-fi drums aren't necessarily supposed to knock because nothing's really supposed to stand out more than the other, honestly. But
It's
I appreciate that, Blue Carrot Cake.
It was supposed to be more like an easy listening type of drum.
Yeah. But sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I slip in a couple of lo-fi songs like, damn, this train knocks though. Yeah, like it knocks though, you know. But the standalone one that they said that's supposed to knock is the Native Instruments, the machine.
Yeah,
the machine. I heard the machine knocks the
drums.
drums.
I remember Omar had like the old version though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the new one. All of them knock though. So let's see if we can lay some type of melodic on top of this. Because sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's better to build a drum around something, but sometimes it's good to lay the melodic on top of it. So you know it fits. So that's like a like this. Let's see. Oh shit. If you ever miss so fly, that you see. I wanna come and choose. It's like I'm dreaming. I hate when I touch something. Right. All right, so we're gonna convert this, turn it into its own new drum program. And let's try. Hold on. That was a little bit easy. No, I never heard that song. Yeah, this right, this sounded all right. I think this is it right here. Alright, let's see. Some ear candy, y'all. Throw on a little bit of random bongos and stuff. Yeah, I got my 360 camera, but I gotta get it fixed. I went down when I was in Thailand. I went down on my board, and the lens is kind of messed up on one side. I gotta save up and get another one or get it fixed or repaired. Like I said, I done lost cameras to this shit, all kinds of stuff. A lot of people don't know how much effort I go into. I put it in on some of these videos, but all of that stuff will be out. Some of the stuff y'all gonna see, y'all gonna be like, "Damn, how'd you film that?" Like, hey, practice. Something was off. All right, I'm almost done. We're gonna bounce. All right. What the hell? sounds alright. See if we can do a lead. See. I'm not good with the piano, y'all, but let's see what we can do. It's a little low. Let's see. Have you ever been? Oh, we can use a Solina. I like the Solina. Let's see, a viola. Not gonna lie, the Selena is not bad, but it does have a dated sound. Let me try to get something else. Or you know what is another good instrument? The mellotron. Let's see. Oh shoot. Mahogany. I got some violins right here. These ain't loud. Sometimes you have to have velocity sensitive keys to really dial it up. Let's see, retro strings. I gotta turn it down. That's right. Well, actually, you know what? Let's put a lo-fi effect on it. Uh-oh. There we go. The vinyl hit it. So. Thank you, Nicer. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I got my helmet here. I'll wear all of that stuff, but honestly, you know, I'm trust me, I'm more safe than you think. That board is actually way more safe than y'all think. What got me was I tried to ride into like some water, and shit, that drink got, yeah, every time it gets me in Thailand every time. I try to run into a body of water to even sometimes clean off my tires, and sometimes it'd be oil. It'd be it'd be real slick. That thing got a lot of grip. You know, that's what she said. But that thing got a lot of grip. But like if there's like some oil and your wheel is already spinning, it really some things is really nothing you can do about it, you know. So I mean, the camera and everything went down in a body of water. You know what I'm saying? And that's what ultimately I mean, I got fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I got fucked up bad. You know. I'm gonna call this Machine Dream. All right, y'all. We out. Shout outs to everybody here. Blue Carrot Cake, come through. I got you. I'm gonna give you a wrench. I appreciate you. You know, if you guys want to know something or learn something, you know, but we're gonna be back in like a couple of hours, and we're gonna be doing we're gonna have a really good show. If you guys can comment below what type of topics you want us to talk about. I'm thinking about covering O'Shea and the space and a little bit of some other stuff. So, you know, but yeah, my brother's here. And yeah, man, we about to, you know, he about to share his channel in the chat, so you guys can, you know, sub to him. But he's here, so these shows about to be very lit. So you know, we'll be back. Be there or be square. Peace. Player talk. Let's go.